Yeah, good morning, everyone. So, first step, right, whenever you want to take any trades, one thing is you can look at the overall bullish and bearish stocks for the day, right? By looking at the change percentage, you can see like what are the bullish stocks, what are the bearish stocks, right? For example, CGC, ESLL, right, which is Tesla, SOXL, SPWR, Reddit, NVDL. So, all these are different bullish stocks. So, and then in the same way, you can watch what are the bearish stocks. Right? Crowd still continues to go down further. And then as natural gas goes up, as we know, coal will go down. And then your oil and UNG will go up. You have BYND, MARA, WBD. There are some stocks which are bearish. In the same way, right, if you are trading futures, we'll look at what are the major bullish, right? For example, natural gas is very bullish. In the same way, soybean futures, soybean meal, soybean oil, then corn, wheat, NQ also because of the Biden stepping down. NQ also became NQES. Everything became bullish. So once you understand that, okay, which are the overall bullish and bearish tickers, one thing you can do is you can just look at the top three, right? For example, natural gas or QG is also just like natural gas. Then you have soybean futures. All these are soybean related. And then you have corn. So these are the top two or top three, right? Because NG and QG are same and all these move in the same direction. So you can say corn, soybean related, natural gas related. These are the bullish stickers. So whenever you see buy signal, or you can enable Prism algo on these ones. In the same way, the bearish ones like platinum, copper, crude oil, these are the most bearish ones. Gold. So whenever we see sell signal on your top front, you better take the short positions on these ones which are bearish. That is one way, right? One strategy which we use with top trend. You look at the top three bullish, top three bearish. Whenever there is a bullish ticker, you will enable the buy alert on those. For example, natural gas, you will just, for example, you will also add top trend. So you can see that, right? Overall, your trend is completely green. Your RSI is completely green. Your background is green. Your cloud is green. That means it is looking very, very bullish. But we won't buy at the top. We will always wait for either you should buy when it comes to the swing cloud or when it touches a buy order block and starts going up. That is where we'll generally go for the long position. Right? You can always enable whenever you see a bullish ticker, you go to top trend, you enable the buy alert. Right? In the same way for you can see that, right? We have a GGG, green strategy. Background is green, your cloud is green, your ultimate day is green, and it started going up all the way. So again, you can enable top trend, you enable buy alert. Then copper, corn, same thing, you enable the buy alert. So this is what we generally use using the top trend strategy. We use GGG, or if it is a bullish ticker, we wait for the buy at the bottom. If it is a bearish ticker, right? For example, platinum is a bearish ticker. if we get sell at the top, right? For example, if it goes up and you get sell somewhere when it touches this cloud, right? This is the day trading cloud, this is the swing cloud. Whenever price touch the swing cloud, if you see a sell signal, that is always a good opportunity, right? We can make some nice profits. So you always enable sell alert, whether it is copper or so we, for example, now we got a sell signal, right? It went all the way from the bottom, touched the swing cloud, and we got a sell signal. If these turn to red, right? If all these three turn to red and 135 turn to red, then it is a good short opportunity. So that's what we do, right? That is our top number one strategy, where you look at the top three bullish stickers, you look at the top three bearish stickers, and if for bearish stickers, you create an alert on the sell signal. For the bullish stickers, you create an alert on the buy signal. And whenever you receive an alert, you go and see if the buy is at the bottom or buy is at a support or buy is at a buy order block. And if your background is green, your cloud is green, right? For example, if price comes here, right? Let us say it comes to the swing cloud, there is a 1.36 buy order block, comes down, and if you get a buy, right? For example, it comes to this place and you get a buy signal, that is a good opportunity. Or if it comes all the way to the bottom, you get a buy signal, that is a good opportunity. So we created alert, so you don't need to keep watching at this chart. In the same way, right, you also do the same thing for the stickers which are very bullish. For example, SOXL, right? This is number two bullish sticker today. So you can always go create a buy alert. Tesla, because Elon Musk is supporting Trump. So that's why there is a lot of optimism for Tesla stock. So now, whenever you see a buy signal, for example, SOXL, now it is right. This cloud is blue, swing cloud is blue, day trading cloud is green. The background is green. Your complete RSI is completely green. Your trend is 1 minute is green, 10, 15, 30. So overall, for a long term, it is looking good. But because we missed the initial entry, which was nearly $1 before, we'll wait for a pullback. It may go here, touch the red fair value gap, come down, and then again go up. So this is the strong resistance. $1.386 million sell order block. That is the resistance. And whenever if it comes little bit down and touch this cloud, we can go and buy the option calls. You can sell the puts. Right? That is our strategy one, where you look at the most bullish stickers, most bearish stickers for the day, whether it is stocks or options or futures or currencies, whatever it is. You watch the bullish and most bearish, and you create a buy alert on the bullish stickers, create a sell alert on the bearish stickers. Whenever you receive a buy alert, you go and see is it satisfying your GGG strategy. If it is a bearish sticker, you have to go and see whether it is satisfying RRR strategy. That means your cloud should be red, your background should be red, your ultimately should be in a sell condition. So that is one scenario where we can make 80 to 85% consistent profits if you follow the strategy in the same way as I suggested. The second way is we have a scanner, right? We have a scanner for futures, we have a scanner for stocks, we have a scanner for ETFs. The scanner will turn to, for example, if the stock is, right, let me also hide this one. If a stock is bullish, right, let us say SOXL is bullish. Whenever it comes to the bottom, right? This is like your discount area. That means this is a good price to buy. This is like your premium area. That means there is a price where you have to book the profits. So we'll wait whenever there is a stock which is a bullish stock, we'll wait for price to come to the bottom area. Let us say if it is a bearish stock, like for example, crowd, right? Crowd strike, such type of stocks, we'll wait for the price to touch the top, right? You will never trade, you will not buy puts or you will not short the stock at the bottom, right? This is the place where it can bounce back, right? This is like a support, this is like your resistance. So whenever our scanner gives a bullish indication or bearish indication, for example, if a scanner shows something in the blue color, that means it is a bullish stock and also somewhere here close to this area. If scanner shows something in the black, that means it is a bearish stock somewhere close to the resistance or somewhere, right? Whenever you want to buy something, you want to buy at a low price, sell at a high price. When you want to sell something, you want to sell at a high price and cover it back at a low price. That's why for bullish stocks, the scanner will tell us whenever price comes to the bottom. Whenever it is a bearish stock, scanner will tell us whenever it comes to the top. So let us, so as of now in the futures, there is nothing in the blue or right. These are like this is bullish, this is bullish. But for example, if you see natural gas example, right? Natural gas is in the green color. But if I go to natural gas, you can see that right already, right? It was in SMS, BMS, right? I told you this is where, right? CHOCH means change of character. That means from the bearish trend, it turned to bullish trend now. That means buyers took the control. And when buyers start taking the control, the smart money shift, right? That means the big organization started dumping some money. When big organization starts putting money into the long contracts, then retail traders also added. So this is like the entire trend became bullish market shift. So when it is bullish and if it is at the bottom, that is the best time to go long. Now it is at the top, right? There is a bullish. So if it is BMS means bullish market shift, bullish market shift, bullish market shift. But the price is at the top now, right? Touching the resistance. So even though it is bullish, right? We don't want to buy at the top, right? We always want to, when something is bullish, we want to buy somewhere close to the discount price. You don't want to buy close to the resistance. You want to buy at the support. So even though it is green, right? Let us say natural gas is green. That doesn't mean you have to buy. Only when you see something in blue, that means it is a bullish ticker and there is a pullback. That is the best time to buy. Or whenever there is a bearish ticker, if it is somewhere at the top, right? Let us look at crude oil. Right? Crude oil is overall red in color. That means it is telling that there is a lot of bearish pressure. Lot of sellers are, right? You can see here SMS, but in the red color, BMS in the red color. That means lot of sellers are took the control. Initially, it was change of character, right? All this time it was bullish, and then you can see here it was green, 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 green. Then suddenly, because if for Trump, crypto is a positive, but oil, all those things will go down in the Republican rule. So because there are more chances for Trump now, then oil started dropping. So you can see change of character red, smart money shift. That means all the big companies started dumping it or taking the short positions. Then it is bearish market shift, bearish market shift. When it is in the bearish market shift, you should never short at the bottom. You should always wait for the top. So the scanner, if for example, if CL turns to black, that means it is a bearish ticker and at the top. Or if scanner shows something in the blue, that means it is a bullish ticker and close to the bottom. So as of now, for example, RTY, right, it is showing in the black color. Let us go to RTY. So you can see that it is a in the bearish market shift, right? BMS, but in the red color. If it is green color, it is bullish market shift. If it is red color, that means it became bearish. You can see, right, change of character in the red color, then smart money shift in the red color, then bearish market shift in the red color. That means this became red. It became bearish. Overall trend of Russell became bearish because money started shifting to again big cap or to the Bitcoin. So, but do you think generally, right, whenever price touches this one, if it goes to the right, touch the resistance, then there is a high possibility it will come back all the way to the bottom. So as of now, it is at a resistance. We need to just enable whenever you see that, okay, RTY is in the is a bearish ticker, right? Because by looking at all these things, you know it is a bearish ticker. We should also look for a confluence, right? You know that, okay, it is a bearish ticker. It is also at the top. To know whether it is a good time to short it or not, if you enable the price pulse, you can see that there is a 3.92 sell order here, right? So there might be small pullback, but if price goes to this point, that is the best time to short it, right? Because even if you see RSI, it is still green. Your trend is still green. So this may not be right time to short. I can always create a sell order here, right? You can go to trading panel, connect to trader weight, and then right, you are looking for the confluence. You are not just depending on the scanner, right? This is at a premium zone, but if RTY goes somewhere here, that is the best time, right? You can short it. You can create a sell order. You can go to this price somewhere close to that resistance. You can say sell at this price. So now I created a sell order at around 22, 21.8. Right? Because there is a fair value gap here, fair value gap, still RSI is green here. And also, right, it is a premium zone. But as I said, like if it goes touch the resistance and then touch the premium zone, that is better. Rather than from the bottom it is going, it went to the premium. Rather than that, it should go touch the resistance, and then if it starts dropping, that is much better opportunity, right? So that's why instead of directly shorting here, what I created a sell order somewhere close to this price, right, to the resistance. If price goes and touch that, there is a high possibility it will drop again. If that happens, then I can also buy IW inputs, right? Because one is my scanner is telling that it is a bearish ticker, it is at a high price now, which can go down. Second thing, price pulse is telling me that these market players, big market players, they kept nearly 3,000, 3.9 thousand sell orders here, right? You want to always follow the smart money, right? Because they know they have a lot of employees, lot of staff, lot of tools with which they can analyze which is the best time to sell, which is the best time to buy. Right? Retail traders will buy somewhere here. They see that oh, it is going up, they will buy here, whereas the big companies will sell there. So, do you want to? Retail traders cannot move the market because when retail traders buy, they buy one contract, two contracts. But when these big companies like insurance companies or banks, when they do the purchase, they will be buying or selling thousands of contracts, and that can move the market. So the suddenly price goes and touch this, it can suddenly drop here, right? Within 5 minutes, you will make $200-300 profit. So that's where you need to follow them and try to put your limit orders based on their limit orders or their sell orders, because you see that overall it is in a bearish trend. It went to the top, but still there is a possibility. It is still, if, for example, you see the same 4,000 sell order somewhere here, then I can short it immediately. But because I see the 3.9 sell order somewhere to the top, instead of shorting now, I created a sell order automatically, right? I can also create a stop loss, right? I can say that if price suddenly, if it goes, right? Generally, if it touches, it should come down and I should make profit. But if it goes above that, then I can put some stop loss also here, right? I'm saying I want to sell here, but if price goes here, I'll take a $50, $60 loss and close with a small loss. But in case if it hits this and starts dropping, I'll make $200-300 profit, right? So that is how your scanner gave a indication, a black color indication saying that oh, this, right, this is a bearish ticker and it is going to the premium zone, ready to short it. So you can either just keep this chart open and keep watching for it to go all the way to the top and then start dropping, or you can just put a sell order because this is the resistance. This is where last time it went there, started dropping all the way. Now again it went up, trying to go up. So if it touches this price, there is a high possibility it will drop again. So because I have more confluence, more potential for price to drop from here, I created a sell order, my limit order, and I kept a stop loss little bit above this because even if price goes little bit also, there are a lot of sell orders in this zone, right? This is not exactly at same price because there might be 20 different banks might have kept their orders. It is not that only one company kept all their sell orders here. JP Morgan might have kept some orders, Bank of America or Wells Fargo. Each company, right? They have all our money. They will use our money and they will play with futures options, and they placed their sell orders here. So we want to follow them because they can move the markets. They have more tools, more lists. So we want to follow them and we want to place a sell order like them. So your risk is minimal now, right? Because you are following with them. You are not shorting somewhere here. You are trying to. It is a bearish ticker. You are trying to short, right? It can be previous day high, previous week high. You have lot of sell orders. So there is EMA 200 will act as a resistance. There is a huge possibility for price to go down either from here or from here or from here. It can go down. So, or you can also do one more thing. You go and top trend, you create a sell alert. Whenever you get a sell, next sell alert on the top trend, you can also take a short position. Right? I hope it is clear. You have to look for blue means bullish, black means bearish. Whenever you get a blue or black indication, you have to go to the chart, watch where there is a major sell order block and put your sell limit there. Then you can, there is a high possibility of making nice profits. Right? Let us check with some stocks. No, because I already created my order, I don't need to keep watching at this chart. Right? Still it shows RTY is in the premium zone. Right? But because you don't see a strong reason for price to suddenly drop from here, right? You need to get additional confidence, additional confidence for you to take a short order. You see that okay, scanner is telling that it is a bearish ticker, it is in a premium zone, but where it can drop really, right? I see that there is a previous week high which will act as a strong resistance, previous day high which may act as a strong resistance, or there is a big sell order block which can act as a strong resistance. So I'll look at multiple factors and then I can put my sell order there and then we can take advantage of it. Then right now I am looking at different stocks. Tesla is showing in the yellow color, right? Right, yellow. In some tables I used black, in some tables I used yellow color. So yellow or black is basically for bearish. Blue color is basically for bullish. So if it is green or red, you will ignore them. That means they are bullish or they are bearish, but they are not at the bottom or they are not at the top. Right? Our core principle from day one is always for bullish tickers, buy at the bottom. For bearish tickers, sell at the top. Right? That is our core principle. So this indicator will help us to tell which ones, which are the bearish tickers which are at the top or which are the bullish tickers which are at the bottom. Right? Let us go and see for Tesla. We go to Tesla. Right now on for RTY, I created a order already. Right, I placed a limit order. So I'm telling that if price comes to that zone, you short it. So now it is saying Tesla is in the premium zone or in the, but we will not just go with the scanner. We'll see like, okay, where it can drop. What is the possibility where Tesla can really drop to big? Right, this morning or so 258 is a strong resistance. You have nearly $2.448 million sell order block. That is where these big companies want to short a Tesla stock or they want to buy the puts. So, for example, you can also connect to your Webull or IBKR accounts. You can create a limit order there to short, or if you have long positions, you can close your long position here. If you want to short a stock, you want to buy the puts, you can always, right? This is the best price, right? That is the price where there is a high possibility for price to go down, for Tesla to drop. So scanner gave you an indication that our Tesla mode already so much high. Overall, it is a bearish ticker, right? You can see that you got a breakdown. The support got broken, and then it came all the way to the bottom to 236, right? From nearly $258, it went down nearly 20. 22 points in last 2 days. So because price started going up, now it touched that premium zone. The scanner is telling now, okay, you can start watching Tesla. There is a possibility Tesla might drop because it also touched the previous day high. That means on Friday, right? You can see that on 19, this is the price it went and then it dropped. So scanner is giving us an indication. But if you look at the RSI, if you look at the overall trend, do you think it will drop here, right? Drop from this point. Enable the chat if you want. You can paste your comments. So now it is at a previous day high. Generally, previous day high, previous week high, previous month high, they are strong resistance points. But now by looking at the candles, right, all the green candles, right, the price action, or by looking at the RSI, by looking at the trend, do you think it is right? If you see indecision candles, lot of indecision candles with wick at the top, wick at the bottom, we can feel like okay, it may drop. But as of now, still all the candles are green. All the RSI is green, trend is green. So there is very low possibility for Tesla suddenly to drop from here. But if you see this price, this is where Tesla can go, maybe today or tomorrow, and that is where it will start dropping again. So that is the best time to buy the puts. So scanner will help us to identify which ticker, and then we need to look for some other confluence, right? Whenever scanner gives a bearish signal, if you see red here, if you see red here, or if you see a sell order block, then that is the best time you can buy the puts, or you can short the stock, or you can sell the calls, right? But as of now, still it doesn't give us confidence, right? Even though there is a previous day high is there, but still overall it is still looking bullish. So I'll wait for some more time until either this should turn red, this should turn red, and if I see that it is dropping, then I can buy the puts for Tesla. Until that time, I'll wait for the confirmation. Right. As of now, I only got confirmation from my this one, right? The scanner. Scanner is telling Tesla is bearish, and this is the discount zone. This is the premium zone, right? Premium is telling anything between 247.88 to 250. That is the good time to sell. Discount 240 to 238. That is a good time to buy. So because price reached around $250, the scanner is telling Tesla is at a good point to sell or good point to short. So the, the indicator gave that one, but because my RSI, my trend are still very green, I'll wait for confirmation. So as of now, I have only two confirm. One is you have previous day high. That is one confirmation. Second is the scanner gave a confirmation. But because these are green, I'll wait for some more time before buying the puts or before trying to short the stock because I'm not getting confidence that price can drop. If I see, if, for example, if the same 2 million sell order is somewhere here, we can buy the puts or we can sell the calls. Or if you see these ones in red color or these ones in red color, can buy the puts. As of now, only I have confirmations. Right? Minimum if we have 3 or 4 confirmations, we can confidently buy the puts and we can make some nice profits. Because I don't have information, I'll wait for some more time before I enter puts on Tesla. Now let's go back, right? If you see, it also gave a blue signal on BA earlier. Let us go to BA and check like how BA is looking. So the standard will help you figure out if these stocks extended. Now Tesla and BA are the potential good opportunities. Right? You are not picking whatever you want. You still that okay, BA is overall a bullish ticker. But now it is again discounted area. Now again, if you see, so second, so today morning it went all the way to 182.67, right? We went all the way to then is the problem. But it is at a discounted price now. It's overall a bullish sticker. Today it moved well, but because of profit booking or because it's so much high today, maybe 5, 6 dollars in euro. So a lot of companies took some profits. Now it is a dip that it's pretty good. So scam is telling that this delay is a sticker and it's a delay. Again, right, we do the same exercise. We see that, okay, is there any big buy order block here? If there is no buy order block, we will see, okay, is there, are all these things green? Right, as of now, still they are red. Is the trend green? Still, it is, so it is not giving, but you can see that, okay, here, right, if price comes to somewhere around to 177 point, this is the time to step also, right? If it drops to 176.5, 90% it will go up from here. If price drops, this is where it will start, right? It is a previous day low. You also have to buy the block. When price comes here, there is a high possibility for stock to start moving up. Even if it drops here, you have another 20.9 K buy order blocks. So in case of any reason, if it drops, you can add few more contracts here, few more stocks here. It can go up from here. Like that, whenever scanner gives the bottom or it is bearish at the top, we'll go and look for the confluence. And if you see a confluence, immediately we can enter. If you don't see the confluence, then you will see that, okay, right? It may be an immediately start moving up, pick up a little bit down, touch this area, and then start moving up. You can always go and create a alert there. You can say that, okay, whenever BA comes somewhere close to this price, just give me an indication. You will get a notification whenever BA comes here. You will get a notification, and then you will check at that point if it touches this and suddenly your red candle turn to green candles, then your price can start moving up. So that's how the scanners will help us to identify way to short or way to buy so that you can make some nice profits. Let's go back to RTY. Yeah, now your RSI completely turned to red. Your trend also, one is red, 3 and 5 are sideways. That means it is like 50-50. That is red. So your standard gave an indication at point of time, all these are green. But now, if you have already before seeing the major slot block, is turning to red. So there is a red fair value gap here. 5,000 again is my resistance. So it might be a bit small to this. So yeah, this is right. If it comes here, we can make 90%, we can make nice profits. Here it can be only small up and downs. But if it comes to this price, there is high possibility for us to make nice profits. So let's say it's a block here. But it touch that, then it can be a drop. So better, yeah, let us wait for that price. Go for RTY to touch that price. No, I'm not. So Amazon, if it comes to this 184.20, it can drop big, right? You have a 276,000 buy order block. So price came, touched this, then started moving up. But if price comes to this 184.25, that is the best time to wait to uh, close your long positions. Again, it can drop back to 182.5. So this is the best time. So you can put an alert here. Whenever price comes close to that, that is the best time to buy the puts. Then what else? Yeah, GC and Google. Okay, if we look at GC, as I explained in the previous sessions, right? If there is a buy order block, and if you see the green fair value gaps, that means it is bullish. So what is the possible resistance for gold? This seems like a good resistance point, 2401. So gold can, right, it did a double bottom now, and then it is trying to go up. So this will act as a support, this will act as support, this will act as support. Then you have everything green in color. 1, 3, 5, 10. Your trend is also green. So this is a high possibility for gold. Number is 2396. Goes further, it will go to 22. So your target one is 2396. So we can take a long position on gold. Okay, I took a long position on gold now. So because your RSI is green, your trend is green, and you don't see any strong reason for a drop until this one can act as a resistance, or this one can act as a strong resistance, or this one. So this is your first resistance. If it breaks this one, then it will go all the way to 2401. You can see it, right? It is creating, right? This is like your strong support. This is like your mini support, mini support, mini support, mini support. So if it is creating more and more supports, that means it is becoming more and more bullish. So again, when gold is bullish, if your GC is bullish, then generally your gold will be bullish, right? Which is really let us close this one, and then we can take. If it breaks this previous day low, then we can buy gold GLD calls because at that time it can go all the way to 2402. First thing is, as of now, it can go to 2395.6 is our first target. Generally, gold is in bullish. Silver also will follow the same direction. You could also look at silver. Silver is not looking that strong. But silver also can go to here, 29.4. You take first let us take profits on gold before we take another position. We are holding our gold position, and if gold breaks this 2396 level, then we can also take the calls. Right? So this will act as a support because there were two big candles. There was a small pullback, and again it is trying to go up. So if it breaks this one, it can go all the way till here. So showing Netflix in yellow color, Tesla in yellow color, BA in the blue color. Let's just go to Netflix and check. So Netflix 51,000, it touched it, went all the way to the top. Again, sellers try to bring it down. There is a 35,000 buy order block. So as of now, there is a 13,000 buy order block. So yeah, there is nothing which shows that Netflix can come down. So, okay, expectation will be less. If we have got this from this next level, right, it made a double bottom and there was a huge buy order block. Then it went all the way from 628 to $650. Again, it tried to come down. There is a 35,000 buy order block. Again, $10 up. Uh, then yeah, BA, we already saw that, right? If it comes to this 177.5 level, that is a good time to buy the calls. So as of now, gold is going good. Gold, right? Again, as I told you many times, when you are trading with prop firms, if you have 10 PA accounts, it is nearly 600, $700 profit, right? Even a small profit, you can scale up as much as you want, right? So you had so many confluences. You had a big buy order block. Your RSI was green. Your trend was green. It was creating fair value gaps. You didn't see any sell order block. So because of which minimum $100 we can make, right? Because you have so much lot of confluences here. Minimum is it will go till here. If it breaks this, then it can go all the way till here. So when you trade the same thing with 20 prop firm accounts, even though it is $100 profit, you're multiplying with 20 accounts, that is $2,000. Right? It's all about the confluence. If you see a lot of green, there is green here, green here, green here, then you can confidently go long and you don't panic, right? It went all the way up, suddenly it was coming down, but we know that this will act as a strong support. This is a fair value gap. This will act as so when price came touched it again, it started going up. So once you take time to understand practice, then 80-90% of the time we'll make profits. Silver also should move well. Right? There is a gap. Yeah, there is a lot of gap here. So it is trying to fill that gap. When market opened, it opened at the right. It closed here on Friday. It opened today at this price. So it is trying to fill that gap now. It may go all the way to the top. Again, everything is green. Everything is green. So again, it is little risky, right? Not as good as because there is this is a sell zone, right? In the gold, it was still green. Here it is looking little risky, so I'm avoiding silver. Otherwise, there is a high possibility for it to go till minimum 29.360. It will fill this gap, whatever gap we had. It is trying to fill all that gap. Mm, Right, all you need is wait for the right setup, wait for the right ticker. Whenever your indicator gives you confidence, you just take that one. If you are not confident, just ignore the ticker. There are hundreds of stocks, thousands of stocks. There are 40, 50 future tickers. You don't need to if you find it is not very looking good, or you don't see the confidence. Either you should see all red or you should see all green. If you see some green, some red, it can go either this side or that side. You avoid such type of tickers. If you see your RSI green, your trend green, your buy order blocks, then you have more chance to make nice profits. So go back to right. RTY is still black. You can see that, right? We avoided taking RTY at that point because we did not have a proper confluence. So RTY came little bit down and then started going up. But if it goes somewhere here, there is a high possibility for RTY to drop. As of now, it is No crude oil, right? CL is in the black color, right? As I said, if black or yellow, that means scanner is telling that they are good for bearish, good for a short opportunity. They may be immediately good, or maybe next few candles they will be good opportunities. So we can now go to CL. There is crude oil. Right, let's open crude oil. So again, look for the confluence. Do you have a proper confluence here? Your only 1 minute is red, 3 and 5 are still green. Your 1 minute is sideways, 3 and 5 are still green. You don't have any major sell order block here. If crude oil comes somewhere here to 78.8 or 78.77, it is a good short opportunity. As of now, still it looks it may go a little bit further. So better we wait for the right level to take a shot. Even though scanner is telling that crude oil is good for a shot, we can wait for some more time. So if you want to put a sell order, right, even though you are not watching, you can always, right, for example, I want to sell somewhere here, 2394.7. So whenever price goes touch that, it will automatically close the order. You don't need to keep watching it to take the profits. Let's go to NQ. NQ, there was a huge gap. It came, tried to fill the gap, trying to go up again. But now it is at a premium zone. So it is not advisable to buy long here. Right? There is a place where you have to take the profits. RPY 2218, crude oil. Right? It filled the order. Right? So again, it can go till 2396. But just what I'm trying to tell you is once you create the order, you don't need to keep watching the screen. You can put your stop loss, you can put your target, then automatically whenever it hits it, it will you took the profits on gold, right? So again, it can go all the way till here. Overall, it is a bullish ticker. It came all the way to the bottom, touched the support, came to the discount area, then it started going all the way up. So there is a possibility for it to go and touch 2396 also. But you know that why we confidently kept it. Hope you are getting it right. All we need is, if you see common color, you see green, 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 you can be confident to go long. If you see, so let us look at some example where, okay, Ethereum. You see red here, you see all red here. Here also, if it is red, right, as of now, it is sideways. Price is moving in a sideways market. It moved all the way to the top, touched the sell order block, started dropping. If you see all red, then good for a short. If you see all green, good for a long. So all we need is right one such signal. If you have 20 accounts, it is $2,000. Right? Just you wait for the right setup. So NQ, let us look what we can see on NQ. You have everything green here, everything green here. You have all buy order blocks, and then you have fair value, green, green, green. So what do you think NQ can go? This is your first resistance. 19, 978, 980. If it breaks that, it can go all the way to 20,015. But yeah, it is already went so much high, so better we wait for a pullback. There is a high possibility this time it will break the resistance and go somewhere here. But let us wait for it to break the resistance. If it breaks the resistance, then 20,140 is the next support. RTY is coming to our area. So this is our area. So if it comes here, okay, now it took a short. Actually, I'll take small profits on this one because it is still creating the fair value gaps. It may, I just took a small profit. I'll wait for it to, because it created a phase green, right? That means this will act as a support. Still, all these are green. So when it came close to the resistance, if, for example, if these are little bit red, then I can hold the position. But even though it came close to the resistance, still all these are very bullish. So I took small profits and closed it. That means there is a high possibility there are more buyers. If they can break this, they may break the resistance. So I'll wait. Either if it breaks the resistance, it can go all the way up, or if it drops this level, then it can come all the way down to minimum here. But as of now, still it is not clear whether it can come down or break the resistance. Both buyers and sellers are equal in number. So buyers are trying to take it up, sellers are trying to bring it down. Then Q98 is done. Okay, it is telling NQ is a bearish ticker and at a premium zone. Crude oil also same thing. For Ethereum, it is telling it is in a bullish bullish area. So if NQ goes to this area somewhere here, right, I can create a sell order here. If it goes to the zone, and I can put my stop loss somewhere little bit above that. So we can see that NQ touched the support this morning. Then it went all the way up. And then it came to the midpoint and then again bouncing back. This area can again act as a resistance. Okay, let's go back and look for some options. TY is dropping. There is a possibility for RPY to drop, but there is a big sell order block. Buyers are trying to break it, sellers are trying to bring it down. Right? If SOXL comes to this area or this area or this area, that is the generally we try to avoid going against the trend. But overall, SOXL is very bullish today, moved around 10%. So even though there is a sell order block, it is risky to buy the puts because it may come little bit down and again start going up. So we better wait for price to touch the support or this one. Again, if price starts going up, I will take the long positions rather than taking a short position. Again, is the overall trend. If you see the overall trend, it is still green. It is very bullish. Price is also green in all the time frames. So we wait for a pullback. If price touch this one or price touch the EMA 200 or this one, starts also. It is the best time to buy the calls. So if crowd strike goes all the way to, and touch the this one, the swing cloud, and if we get a sell signal, that is a good opportunity to buy the puts. Because if you see what is the potential reversal point, right? This is the potential reversal point, 260.7. So it came down. Again, there was a pullback. It went little bit up. Again, it can drop all the way here. So if we get a sell signal in top trend, you can buy the puts. So as of now, we got a buy signal, but because overall it is a bearish ticker, we generally don't take the calls. We'll wait for the sell signal for bearish tickers. This was a perfect opportunity this morning. Around 511,000 sell order block, we got a sell signal. It went all the way from 276 to 264. Still the candle is forming. So at the end of the candle, if we see a sell signal, then we can enter puts. And this will be our target one. This will be our target fill. BT, right, went to the resistance, touched the resistance, came all the way down, again touched the support, again going up. Now it touched the discount premium area, but we wanted to go touch the resistance and then come to the premium area. That is where we'll buy the puts. Because now it may still go up, right? It touched this area, but it may go up and then drop. So we can hold on BT for some time. And then we have DJLY. There is not much volume. Mhm. If any of you holding gold, move all the way to the top. And also move all the way. Silver went all the way, touched the resistance now. Touched the support, went to the midpoint. If it drops somewhere here, then again this time it will break the midpoint and go all the way till this point, 2402. If anything touch the resistance, then we can think about buying the puts. As of now, it touched the support, went all the way to the top. Now it is in a premium area. Either it can drop from here or go touch this one and then drop. So because natural gas is overall bullish ticker, even though it might drop little bit, I'll wait for it to come and touch the either this buy order block or this buy order block, and then I can go long. Right? Because it's a bullish ticker, we want to avoid taking the shots. It comes somewhere here and starts bouncing up. We can take long on MQ. On Dell, we entered the bull put spread last week, and today morning also we entered one more position. Dell is making a nice move. Whatever spreads we took, they are in nice profits. Yes, it becomes to this price that is the best candidate. It's a huge player market, 366K. Because the one has to be finished, we never touch our trades. But if it just this foundation on the top of it, we can move up, can go to point to the exit of it. Going to 697 contracts here. There is a 1.366K contracts here. So price when it comes either this one or this one, if price touches this and starts bouncing up, and if these turn to green, then we can enter long there. Otherwise, this is a good point to enter. At the same time, we can get UNJ calls. We can get cold puts whenever price touch this and starts moving up. So we are checking if any of the bullish tickers are at the bottom. So most of them are right. This one is at the top. So generally by looking at the change percentage or by looking at these colors. So this is green, this is green, this is green. That means there is a bullish ticker. Bullish ticker, we should always try to buy somewhere around this zone at the bottom. If you look at the soya bean, also is at the top. This one is also at the top. Corn is also at the top. Yeah, we missed them when they were at the bottom. It came all the way to the bottom. So percent that's the resistance at the top. And then it starts moving, then it is in So as of now, it is still on the way to go and touch the resistance. It did not, right? Once it touch the resistance, and if it comes to this zone, then that is a good time to pick it short. Take it short or NQ. As of now, it is still going up. So it can go and touch this 2025 zone, or it may go a little bit up and then start dropping. That is where we want to enter the short. Whenever it comes to the bottom, touch the support and starts going up, that is where we want to buy the calls or enter the long. Yes, also went to the top, touch at the bottom. Again, now touch at the resistance. If it touch the resistance one more time and starts dropping, then it can come down again until the midpoint. Let us wait for a red candle. If it touch this one and then if we see a red candle, then we can buy spy puts or again gold if comes and touch this point, again it can go further, go all the way to the top this time. So this one is overall a bearish ticker, crude oil, because you see all red, red, red. Then it went to the top, touched the resistance. And there is a possibility for crude oil to drop minimum till the midpoint. Sure. And the reason is you can see everything in detail. You can see in the chart also, you see that. So one is based and one is up. One is from so that's like this big point. When crude oil is dropping, then we can buy USO puts. USO breaks this point, then it can go all the way to 6.80. You can see crude oil is already making nice profits. Already 40 $50. It went all the way till it is creating the red fair value gaps. That means they will act as resistance. So this is our step one. So we know this is a bearish ticker by looking at, and bearish ticker went to the top, touched the resistance. So whenever bearish ticker is at the top, that is good for a short. Whenever bullish ticker is at the bottom, that is good for long. And also, right, once we saw that it is at the top, then for the confluence, right, because you just don't want to depend on one indicator or one scanner. You always want to get a double confirmation, right? So what we did, we went to the price pulse. You saw that, okay, RSI is completely red. Your trend is completely red. It also gave you confidence. You saw that there is a huge sell order block here. You also saw that it is creating a red fair value gaps, right? Resistance. So now it gave you good confidence that it can make nice profits, right? So what is there is no buy order block in close by, right? It can come all the way down somewhere here, right? So it's all about if you see more red on the screen, good for a short. If you see more green on the screen, good for a long. When generally crude oil is in the bearish direction, then heating oil also will be in the same direction. So you can go to heating oil, which is HO, and check if that is also in the same direction. Heating oil also, you can see all the three are in the red color. All the three are red color, but there is a buy order block. If it breaks this buy order block, then it can come all the way to the bottom. So let us give some more time for heating oil. But if you disable this and check this one, here you see, right? This is red, this is red, but this is a change of character. This is green. That means this one is not good for short at the top, right? This one you have to, now you see the green color, you have to wait for the by the bottom, right? Because this is a bullish ticker. Whereas if you same thing, if you see in crude oil, right? You see red color, red color, red color. That means it is a bearish. And bearish, if you see red, 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 and it is at the red, that means it is good for a short. Whenever it goes to the top, you will short it. Because it came to the midpoint. All right, let me again, right, with 20 accounts, it is $2,000. So all we need is that $100. If you make 2 or 3 trades every day with low risk, you will easily make 300, 400 with each account. Right, we can, let's look at, so hope you're making, right, it is making sense. You look for the bearish stickers and you see if any of the bearish stickers are at the top. Or you look for the bullish stickers and you see if any of them are at the bottom. For example, natural gas went to the top. Either they should be at the bottom or they should come to the midpoint and then start bouncing up. Okay, still it is at the top. So bullish sticker, either we should buy somewhere close to this. But what just relation here, how we can identify Q also. So in Q, right, it made nearly $345. Let me take profit. So earlier, right, in Q again, right, a few minutes before, there was a huge sell order block, right, around 10,000, 11,000 contracts, and it was at the top, right? You can see that morning it went up, came down, touched the buy order block, again went up, touched the sell order block. So, right, I kept a sell order here, somewhere close to the right, touching the resistance where there was a huge sell order. So again, right, because overall it is bullish. When it touches that, immediately, if there are huge sell orders sitting there, right, limit sell orders. Whenever price go and touch that point, immediately there will be a big drop. It may not be a huge, it may not come all the way down, but because there were more than 10,000 orders sitting there, if you put a sell order, limit sell order, and go a little bit up and have a stop loss order. So whenever price touch that, immediately it took a sell order, and then it would drop to nearly 20 points, 20, 30 points, right? From nearly somewhere around 27 or 28, I kept my sell order. It came nearly 30 points down, or so it is nearly, yeah, 30 points is like $600, right? I booked the profit at around 370, 360 something, but that's what it may come all the way here and then again bounce back. So all you need to see is which are the bullish stickers, bearish stickers. If something is very bullish, like natural gas, then look where you have your buy order block, right? For example, here I have a huge buy order block. There is a high possibility for price to come somewhere here, and then I can create a buy limit, and then I can just go somewhere below the EMA 200 or below this, and I can put a stop loss order. So if price touch this one, immediately there is a high possibility for it to go up, right? Because there are that many orders are sitting there to get filled, right? They are the limit orders, right? The big companies will not buy at whatever price they find, right? They will place, right? They are saying that only if natural gas comes somewhere close to this 2.21, we want to buy. So you also follow them. You put your buy orders somewhere close to that, and if price comes and touch this one, it will immediately move. You take some profits. Or suddenly if it drops, you are taking a small loss. But if it goes up, you will make $300 profit. And there is a because overall there is a bullish ticker today, right? Overall made 5% plus. That means there is a lot of bullish momentum. So there is a small pullback now. Either it can start moving from here, or it can come till here and then again start moving up. So if I want, I can also put a limit order here. But if I want to take low risk, right? If it doesn't get filled, that's okay. But if it comes here, there is a 80-90% possibility it will immediately bounce back, right? Because that's a huge number of orders for natural gas. For futures, if you see anything above 1,000 orders, that is a big order block, right? We just look at such type of big order blocks, and you put your limit orders there. So now, right, do you think is platinum bullish or bearish? Right, it is bearish because one is by looking at the change percentage, sometimes you can tell it, or if you look at this one, right, it is a bearish market shift. Overall, this is a smart money shift, bearish market shift, and when it touches the bearish, it touches the support, and then it went all the way uh, to the top, touched the resistance, then came down, again went into the premium zone. So whenever a bearish ticker is in the premium zone, generally that is a good opportunity for a short. If you want to confirm, right? So your first confirmation, you got it. But these ones are looking bullish, right? Based on the scanner, this is a bearish ticker and it is at the top. So good for a short. But by looking at the RSI or by looking at the trend, you are not getting full confidence. No, we'll just hide this. Now let us look at price pulse and see if you see any major sell order block. There is only a buy order block. Only you have a sell order block somewhere here, or you have a previous week. So these blue lines are will act as a resistance when it goes and touch from the bottom. So if you go here, right, if you want to see those day high, day low, week low, month low, year low, you can enable them from the price pulse. In the same way, if you want to see the fair value gaps, you have to go here and enable the fair value gap. If you select this, you will see the fair value. If you see lot of green fair value gaps, that is a bullish ticker. If you see lot of red fair value gaps, that means it is becoming bearish. So as of now, even though you are based on the scanner, it is at the top. It is a bearish ticker. But by looking at the RSI, by looking at the trend, by looking at the order blocks, we are not getting confidence that it can go down. It may come little bit down and again go up. So this is the best time to short. If price comes somewhere here or here, so I won't enter a short now. So you will always go right. If one of the doctors suggests that there is some problem, you always go for a double confirmation. You will go to a second doctor. In the same way, your indicator is telling that oh, it is a bearish ticker, it may come down. Now you are going to the second indicator and confirming whether okay, is price pulse also telling the same thing. Price pulse is telling that it is still looking bullish. Overall, there is bullish momentum. There are no sell order blocks. So you will better you don't enter a trade. Now, even if you want to enter, I can put my sell order somewhere here. Right? Again, it is also not a huge sell order, only 146, 176. But for platinum, that is also a big number. For NQ, it should be over 1000. ES, it should be over 1000. For platinum, right? Their volume will be much less compared to your NQ and ES, right? This is like only 28,000 volume throughout the session. Whereas if you see for GC, it is 186,000. Whereas if you see for ES, it is 1.28 million, right? NQ is 1.505 million. So for ES, NQ, GC, the volume will be much higher than platinum. So even though it is 146, it is a if price comes to this point, it can drop. So I can create my sell order block or sell limit order. Just like the market players, I can create my sell order here and I can put my stop loss somewhere, right? If it even if it goes somewhere little bit above, it can still drop. I can put my stop loss somewhere here. So if price goes drops, then I'll make $200-300 profit. If it goes little bit up, I may make $100 loss. So you have a there is 80-90% possibility when price touch this or this, it will drop. But there is 10% possibility it may break this resistance, and go up. So you have a plan, right? You have a trade plan that there are already a lot of market makers want to sell here. So let me also sell here. But because of any reason, if price breaks this resistance, let me take a small loss here. If price starts dropping, then I can take a profit somewhere here, or right, maybe 100, $150, $200. I'll take a profit. Like that, you know what is your entry, what is your why you are taking a trade. If you have a clear idea, then 80-90% of the time you will make profits. If you don't know why you are taking a trade, why you are exiting, then yeah, will be panic, right? Suddenly you see price going here, you see a green candle, you see a 50-60 dollar loss, you will get panic, you will close the trade. But you know that, oh, there is a 146 order sitting here in this zone, 176 sitting here. So you have a proper plan that okay, there is a high possibility that price will drop. Even if it doesn't drop, I have my stop loss here, right? You in the next trade you can compensate this. Possible it can go till 2402. If crude oil again comes to this region, which is around 78.45, there is a 1.023K sell order block. So I can have my stop loss. Sorry, I have my sell limit here, and I can have little bit above. I can have my stop loss. So if price goes and touch this, there is a high possibility it will drop. Right? Price will never keep dropping all the way to the bottom. Right? It will drop some 20 ticks and then go up some 10 ticks. Again, it will drop some 20 ticks. Again, it will go up few ticks. If it is in the bearish, the same way, if it is bullish, also it will go up. There will be some retracement. Go up, some retracement. Go up, some retracement. So whenever it is going up, you wait for the pullback to take the long. Whenever it is going down, you wait for the pullback for the to the upside and then take a shot. So there are a lot of yeah, hot coin. Right? We took on last Thursday, or we took Hut and we took Coin Mara. But I think we took for the last Friday itself, which we made profits. Um, yeah, we are still holding few more trades like Dell and other things. mRNA, Dell, all of them also should make nice profits. So I kept a sell order at 78.44. It dropped some 3-4 ticks. Okay, because overall it is still green. So I'll just take small profits. Yeah, because the RSI, everything is still looking bullish. So it touched this 78.45 zone and then started dropping. Right. So it touched the resistance. It went up, came to the midpoint, and then again started bouncing back. It touched the resistance and then dropped all the way till it made a huge drop. Right? Why it made a huge drop? Because there are nearly 1,000 sell orders sitting here. So whenever price touched that, immediately there was a big drop. So if you are only looking at this chart, I would have made more than 100, $150. Again, it touched, again trying to come down. But overall, because it is looking green, here also it is looking green, there is a chance it may break the resistance. So I just took a small profit, and this is my next resistance. I can put a stop loss here now, or I can put my sell order 78.56. So because there is a EMA 200 and also there is a 537 sell order block. If price goes there, if it breaks this resistance and goes all the way there, then again it may drop further. So like that, you look for your bullish and bearish tickers. If you see a bullish ticker, you put your buy orders close to the buy order block. If you see bearish tickers, you put your sell orders close to the sell order blocks. And then little bit above, you put a stop loss. If you make, you will make nice profits. Otherwise, you will have a small stop loss. So overall, your ES is bullish, right? Because if you see all green, 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 everything is green here. So whenever it is a bullish ticker, You don't want to short at the top, right? You better wait for the bottom to go long, right? Again, to avoid risk, you may still make profits, but it is little risky when you try to go against the trend. All ES is very bullish because you can see that, right? Change of character from bearish to bullish, smart money shift, then bullish market shift, bullish market shift. It is creating higher highs, higher highs, higher highs, higher highs, creating higher highs. So when it is so much bullish, better you avoid. Uh, yeah, you better avoid taking the shots. You only for the bullish tickers wait for price to come to the close to this zone and then go long. Right now, the scanner is giving us an indication that NKD is at a bearish ticker, and at the top, YM is also same thing. So let us go and look at the NKD. Uh, yeah, it is right, again step by step. It is actually it is yeah. Okay. This indicator, what I did is NKD. Oh yeah, it went all the way to the top, but it should touch the resistance first, right? It is still on the way to touch the resistance. Once it touch this one, if it starts dropping, then it will be a good opportunity. As of now, it is still on the way to the top. So we can wait for some more time. If you also want, you can just open price pulse. You see that everything is still green. Everything is still green. So it is not a right time. Now, what is the other opportunity? NKD and YM. YM also same thing. Uh, it went all the way to the top, came down, touched the resistance again, came to the bottom, again went up. Now it is on the way to the resistance. Now if I open, so there is a sell order block here. There is a sell order block here. So now I can create a sell order. I created my, because as of now there is a 4,000 order block, but still it is very bullish. So there is a high possibility it may go break this resistance and touch this point and then drop. So I created a sell order block here. So if price comes and touch this one, there is a high possibility it will drop minimum till the midpoint. So whenever scanner shows an opportunity, then you open your price pulse and see where you have a bigger buy order block or sell order block, and then you can put your limit orders. So you don't need to keep watching at the chart, and you put a small stop loss, right? Natural gas, as I said, there is a high possibility for natural gas to drop somewhere here and then start bouncing up. So I kept my limit order somewhere here. So SOXL, one of the bullish stickers, green, green, green. You got a buy. both the clouds green, background green, ultimately green. Again, you got a buy. You are both the clouds green. It went all the way up. So with top trend, you use the green, green, green strategy, right? If you get a buy when the clouds are green, your background is green. That is a good opportunity. If you get a sell, then basically if the background is green, you get a sell. Then you ignore that sell. Yuma, you got a buy, green background, ultimate D green. Your clouds are green. Both the clouds are green. You got a cell, but it's a small cell with a green background. So it just a small cell, and immediately you got a buy. It went all the way up from 7.5 to 8.3. So if you want to buy the stocks, you can use GGG strategy, or if you want to buy option calls, this is one more strategy you can use. So whichever you feel is easy, right? Whichever you think is easy for you to use. You got a buy signal, green background, both the clouds are green. That is the best opportunity. When both the clouds are green and blue, good for long. When both the clouds are red and orange, good for short. Right? Your swing is still orange, but your day trading cloud is green. If price drops little bit down, then we can buy the puts for crowd. It can again come back to 262. Right? This is the top trend look. If you want to see the same thing, hide this one. Now enable your either one of the scanners. So if you got it somewhere around, yeah, minimum it should go till the midpoint to short it. Here at the bottom, it is risky to short. You are close to the support zone now. Yeah, there is no major sell order block for CELH. And also the trend RSI is green, so better we avoid taking puts. You have a lot of buy orders here, and lot of fair value gaps. So it may come here and then again bounce back. Yeah, Oxy, overall everything is red here. Everything is red here. You have a buy order block around 61.1. So from 61.39, it can drop all the way to 61.1. If it breaks that support, it can come to 60.9 or 60.7. These are the support areas. But yeah, we missed the upper, so right. Again, it is overall a bearish ticker. Bearish, bearish. So it have been nice to buy some put somewhere here. Now it is close to the bottom, so little risky. So it may go little bit down, but you won't make huge profits because it is only 20-25 cents. We may not make huge profits. So again, buying somewhere minimum at the midpoint is good. If you buy somewhere here, that is the best thing, or this is the second best thing. But here it is you are close to the support, so you go a little bit down and again start bouncing up. Gold is looking to break the support now or break the resistance. So we'll go long on gold. If you look in 30 minutes, right? If you have any doubt, always look it in the 30 minutes time frame. In 30 minutes, see whether you are close to the top or close to the bottom. You can see that it went all the way to the top, 24.14, then came all the way to the bottom, touched the support, did a double bottom, and now trying to bounce. So minimum it will go till the midpoint, or it may go all the way to the top again. So if you are using personal accounts, you can always trade in 30 minutes time frame. If you are doing prop firms, you can use 5 minutes. So there is a high possibility by tomorrow we'll see around 24.14. So silver is bullish and at the top. So it is risky to take long on silver. We have to wait for it to come minimum till the midpoint or come here. This is the best. place to buy long on silver. So our scanner will also, you can set alerts on the scanner. So you can go here. If you say that RCDSFS and then you do any alert function call. And then if you say create, then whenever price goes here, right? Or if a bearish ticker goes to the top, or if bullish ticker comes to the bottom, you will get a message saying, like, for example, it is telling, right? It is telling NKD, right? Here it is telling ZW1 is in premium area. This is telling LLY in premium, DIA in premium area, Spotify is in premium. 6E1, GF1 discount area. It will tell like whenever a ticker reaches to a premium area or discount area, it will give us a notification. Then we can go to the ticker and see whether this telling Slumber J is in the discount area, NKD is in premium area, YM is in the premium. So for all those 20 or 30 tickers, whatever you have, it will, whenever they go to premium or discount areas, you will get a notification. And then you can just check with price pulse confluence. If you see both of them are matching, then you can take shots. So just think that those zones, right, wherever you have those big order blocks, think them as magnets. So price went all the way where there is a huge sell order block. It dropped. There was again another sell order block. Now if it drops, so this will act as a big magnet. Price will come all the way down, touch this, and then again start going up to this level. So wait with patience for price to come to this big levels, big order blocks, right? Whether it's a buy, if you want to go long, you wait for the buy order block. If you want to go short, wait for price to touch that sell order block. Don't take anything in between. Whenever price touches those big order blocks, then there will be a big move up and down. And you can always check with your overall trend, your RSI. If all of them are red, then it is good to take a shot. If when it comes here, if these turn to green, then again you can go long. There is a possibility for a drop. It will come here and then bounce back. So whenever you see green here, then if price touch the green line, that is the best opportunity. If you see red here, when price touch the red line, that is the best opportunity. Now ES is overall very bullish, right? It went up in the morning, then there was a pullback, there was profit booking, and then it moved all the way from 55.7. So in the morning, right before 8 o'clock itself, I told you whenever price comes to the bottom, that is the best opportunity to go along with ES, NQ, and Bitcoin. Price came to the bottom, it went all the way to the top. Now again, there might be, because there is a huge sell order block, 15, 16,000 sell order block. Price may come, but again, there is a 9,000 buy order block. So it will be a drop and again quick bounce back. Because overall it is very bullish, we'll wait for price to come to the bottom rather than shorting it. You don't want to go against that trend. Yeah, you can have a separate, you can change whichever symbols you want, right? You can go here, whatever symbols you want to change, you can modify them. If you don't use, for example, ZB, ZC, ZL, you change with whatever ticker you want. And you have your scanner in the one tab, and you open one more tab and you can do all your calculations on the second tab. Or if you want to look at price pulse or top trend, in the second tab you can do all that. The first tab will help you to identify, okay, crude oil is in the black, right? So this one to identify whenever there is a blue or black color. In the second tab, now I will go to crude oil, and then I will check whether price pulse also I have a similar view. There is a 1000 sell order block. Only 1 minute is red, 3 and 5 are green, 3 and 5 are green. Only so I'm not getting enough confidence to short it here. Right? Scanner is saying crude oil is a bearish ticker and it is at the top. So I went here, I saw, but because these two are green, this is green, and it came to a fair value gap, a green fair value. That means price will come here, this will act as a support, and again will try to go up. So unless I see them in the red, I won't short crude oil, right? So your scanner will help you to filter out of those 20 symbols, which ones are better ones to look at. Whenever you see that, if you get the similar view from price pulse or top front, then you will enter the short or you will enter the long. But when I came here, I see that all these are green, all these are green. So there might be still some more time, right? Scanner is telling that be ready, right? It is not telling you to short crude oil immediately. It is telling that crude oil is overall a bearish ticker today and it went to the top. If you see here, right? This is red, this is red, this is red. That means overall crude oil is a bearish ticker. And now price touched the red. That means there is a high possibility for crude oil to drop. But will it immediately drop, or it may do one more time, it may do a double top and then it may drop. So when I use my price pulse, it will give me more confirmation, confidence, double confirmation when to short it. So by looking at these things, I see that there is still bullish momentum. It might again do one more time, it may go up. And then if these are red, this is red, then I can confidently enter a short. As of now, I feel that it might come little bit down, again go up and then come down. So I'll wait for some more time to take a shot on crude oil. Or if you're a quick scalper, you can still do it. But if you are not a quick scalper, better wait for the confirmation, wait for proper confidence, then only take the trades. It is creating fair value gaps. That means overall gold is bullish. I am expecting minimum it will go till here, 23.99. And if it breaks the EMA 200, it can go all the way to 24.01. Right? Now you see fair value gap, fair value gap, fair value gap, fair value gap. So even though it came little bit down, you don't need to worry because this is giving you confidence that price will go up. Right? This is giving you confidence that price will go up. This is giving you confidence that price will go up. So you have so many things which are giving you confidence. So you won't get panic. You can hold your gold long position. Right, again, it has more potential. 2400 is possible. But again, I am trying to show you more examples, right? Rather than trying to tell you the exact rates, I'm trying to show you why I'm buying, I am taking a trade so that you can do by yourself. You don't need to depend on me always to tell when to enter a trade. So again, right? Copper is black, Bitcoin is black, crude oil is black. Let us go to copper and check. Yes. So our scanner is telling that copper can go down, right? If it is in black color, that means it is telling it is a bearish ticker and it is at the top. So first thing is let us check if it is a bearish ticker. Right, it is a bearish ticker because you see all. If you see, it is smart money shift, bearish market shift, bearish market is creating lower lows. And it touched the support and it went all the way to the top and trying to drop. So it is a bearish ticker and at a premium premium zone. So scanner one, it is good based on the scanner one. Now let us hide the scanner one or let us go here and check copper. So first thing is 1 3 red, 5 is still green, 10 is green, 15 is green, 30 is red. So not 100% satisfied, but it's okay. And then 1 and 3 are red, 5 is sideways. If there is a huge sell order block here, it would have been a nice opportunity for a short. As of now, I don't see any sell order block until here. There is no major sell order. There is some small fair value gaps, red fair value gaps, but that's not giving me high confidence to short it. So I can avoid it, right? And when you are trading, look for a reason to avoid the trade rather than looking for a reason to take a trade. If you are not 100% satisfied, there will be many, all right. Today already we took 4 5 opportunities. We made $400 or more. So just look for an opportunity where whenever, right? For example, now, okay, everything is red. 135 is red, 135 is red. You have a sell order block or you have a red fair value gap. Um, let's look at one more time. Price pulse, now top trend. Here it is still blue in color. There is a support. Yeah, it is not very perfect trade, perfect setup. There is a risk involved. Yeah, if we don't want to take the risk, we can avoid the ticker. Right? It is a bearish ticker. It is in a premium zone. But if I would have seen a big sell order block, that would have given me confidence. As of now, it is like 60-40. 60% it can make profits, 40% it can again bounce back and touch the EMA 200, not giving me 100% confidence. So, yeah, right. Let us, if we have any doubt, better you don't take the trade. Now, let us look at crude oil. Right. So, first step is check here. We know crude oil is a bearish ticker, right? Because you have BMS, BMS, BMS in the red color, and price went and touched the red color. So crude oil is a bearish ticker. So first condition satisfied. Bearish and at the top. Now let us look at the second condition. Here, so 135 is red, which is good. 30 minutes is also red. 10 minutes is also close to red. 15 minutes is also red. If they are less than 50, they will become red. So they are nearly close to 50. So all this is looking good. Here 3 and 5, 10, 15, the trend is overall bullish. Only one is red. Let us also look. You have a big sell order, 1000 sell order, and you have a red fair value gap. Right. This is green fair value gap, which is good for long. This is good for short. So this is a better setup compared to the previous one. Right. Minimum here it shows that there is a sell order block here, sell order block here, fair value gap 135. If this also was 135 also in red, that would have given us 90% confidence. Now it is like 70-75% confidence we can make profit because these two are green. That is the only small risk, right? If I want to take a risk, I can basically enter a short now. I can go take a trade. So now where do you put your stop loss? Your stop loss should be somewhere above the resistance. That means if it comes down, you will make nice profits. But if it goes up, you want to have a small stop loss somewhere above the resistance. So I kept my stop loss just above the resistance. So if it drops here, I'll make some 100 $150 profit. Or if it goes above, the chances are very less for price to go above. Because if you see overall there is bearish momentum. 1 and 3 also became red. Right? 5 also can become red in next 1 or 2 minutes. So there is a high possibility minimum it will come till here 78.24. If it breaks that, it can come all the way to 78.05. So what you can do is you can also uh, take USO puts. $27.6. It is very choppy. It is very choppy and goes to the discount area. So yeah, let us avoid buying puts as of now. We took a short on crude oil, but yeah, if it was somewhere here or, or minimum here, we'd have taken puts, USO puts. But because it is choppy, not moving up or down, just in the sidelines, better we avoid buying puts for some time. You can sell the calls. Buying puts is little risky because when you sell the calls, if it's choppy, you'll make profits. When you buy the puts, if it is choppy, you'll unnecessarily lose the premiums. But yeah, let us avoid buying puts or selling calls for some time. Gold, what is happening to gold? Gold is still down. Copper, then you have UB. Yeah, UB is also very choppy. Again, right? You got red here, you got red here, you got red here, you got red here. So because you have lot of red, we are confident that minimum it can make some $100 profit. Right? If this is green, This is green, we'd have avoided. But because there is a lot of red, right? This gave a confidence. This gave a confidence. This gave us the confidence. This gave us the confidence. So I entered two short positions. So this is red. This is red. This is red. This is red, right? So it is a bearish ticker. It went to the top, touched the resistance. When you know something will go down, you want to sell at a high price. Now you see everything turned to red here. With the next candle, we may see this one also turning to red. It is creating one more fair value gap. Fair value gap 1, fair value gap 2. That means more sellers are adding. Here everything is green. Everything is green. Green, all green fair value gaps. You have green order block. Now we took long and then we took profits. Okay, it can go to 2400. AMD is looking very bullish. I sold 155 put and bought 150 put for 726 and collected $170 premium. For this Friday. SOXL is also looking very bullish. If you don't see the fair value gaps, please remove that indicator and add it back. Yeah, it is in price pulse. You have to go here and you have to enable the fair value gap here. So crude oil, I'll wait for some more time. We have another 40, 55 minutes. We closed all the positions. Only crude oil short we have open. So overall, yeah, crypto is still looking bullish for 70, 72,000. So all the crypto stocks should continue to move up tomorrow also. Coin is looking very bullish. Uh, but yeah, today right, I wanted to explain one more time. Again, it is easy. I don't make it complicated. Right, I explain step by step for all the trades. First thing is you will wait for the scanner to show bullish or bearish. Whenever it shows, then go and use top trend or price pulse. Look for the confluence. If price pulse also shows bullish, then yeah, you can go long. If price pulse also shows bearish as the scanner, then you can go short. Right? All we need is 200, 300 every day. Right? With each account, if you make 200, 300, that is nearly $4,000, 5,000 every day. Right? More than that. With only one company. If you take multiple companies, you can make much more. So wait for the right setup and take the trades. So yeah, we made multiple profits. So we'd have made more with gold, but as I told, right, I was just trying to show you multiple examples. It exactly came to that level, whatever we thought. Mhm. From the buy order block, it went all the way up. Again, when exactly we had that 2401.6 or 2401.7, it touched that level and small drop. This time it may try to break that resistance also. If it breaks that resistance, then next target is 2406.7. That also breaks, then 2410, 2414, 2416. If you're not able to see the fair value gap, you can remove or delete price pulse and add it back. Tesla is Tesla got huge orders here. And there are more sell orders 280, 270, 260, 63 million, 51 million, 46 million. So yeah, tomorrow maybe it may touch immediately after earnings and then drop. So I don't think it will cross $280 post earnings. It may touch that and then drop. Mm, in this scenario, can we take a long for GC after the sell block? So No, better, right? Don't try to always check these conditions. Don't try to take close to the resistance, right? Whenever it touch the support, so this is our strong support. When it touch the support, it is this is the good buy zone. Unless you see a huge buy order block, for example, you see a huge buy order block, then it is okay to take long, but it may break the resistance and it may go a little bit and then again drop. So it is risky to take long here. Better whenever you see big buy order blocks, that is the best time to enter long positions. Right? It can be a fake breakout and market makers can bring it back. So avoid taking, right? So this is our discount area. Always good to get long. So this is okay. We got here, but getting long somewhere close to the resistance is a little risky. Yeah, silver did not give a pullback. It kept on going up and up. Yeah, honey, that is right. We are doing a vertical credit spread for AMD because overall AMD is bullish. We are selling the higher puts and buying the lower puts and collecting premium of 1.7. 1.7 for each stock, that is $170 per contract. Yeah, basically bull put spread is nothing but vertical credit spread. So AMD is one of the major stocks after Nvidia. So you can see in the 1 hour time frame, it came all the way down from nearly 187, $188. It came to $150, right? 20% down in last 2, 3 days. So there is a high potential. Minimum it can go to 160 plus in next 2 to 3 days before Friday. So if it goes above 155, 156, we'll make nice profits on the credit spread. Or if it stays between that also. So overall, if you look in the 1 hour time frame, it came all the way to the bottom, touched the support, and started bouncing back. So there is a high possibility tomorrow we may see somewhere around 158, 159. In the pre-market, post-market, it can come down, but again it can bounce back during the market session tomorrow. So yeah, it is a low risk trade. Because you are collecting the premium, you can, if you are getting more than 170, that is always better. You can take more than $170. So whenever price goes up, you will buy back at a lower price. We are collecting the premiums for AMD because it's a bull put spread. You are selling the put, higher put, and you are collecting. So if AMD stays above 155, you will make nice profits. So already Coin, Dell, most of the credit spreads which we took last week are in nice profits. Yeah, anyone got any other questions before we close for the day? Right, today evening we'll do a setup session and help any new members. Right, so last 2 3 days, I was not able to do the sessions, but yeah, today evening we'll do a setup session. Help all the members having any questions or any setup issues, and then we'll take live trades with futures in the evening. So for crude oil, I'll wait until 345, 350. Other, I'll take a small loss if it not going down. Otherwise, if it goes to, it went to some 40 $50 profit, but yeah, I was waiting for more because the volume is less. It is moving slow. Yeah, we'll be meeting tonight as usual at 8 o'clock, 8 p.m. Central. You have to remove, you have to click on this button, remove button, and then you have to go back and add price pulse. You can see there is a $15.56 million buy order block. So in 4 hours, it is looking good. In 1 hour, it is looking good. So we can see around 160 plus with AMD very soon. Again, 184 is a strong resistance. You have 34 million sell order. You have nearly 15.6 buy order blocks here. Yep. Okay, everyone. Whenever I close crude oil, I'll post in the channel. And yeah, talk to you in the evening. Bye, everyone. Have a nice rest of the day.